There we go. Alright, we got this. Okay, we got this. And Lizzie, the mark is yours.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Yep. Cleaned!
Yes.
Back on the board! I think at the end of the year what I'll do is not just like the people who've won each month, but also like total rankings and shit. Because for some weird reason I just love doing that level of fucking metrics. Like who were the quick draw stand users? Who were the true nonsense merchants? Ah!
Hello.
Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. So, Lizzie, thank you for the 70 months. You feckin' legend. And Angel Kalina, thank you for the 22. And at a tier 3. So, come on in, friends, come on in. Be a few minutes yet before Meebot plays catch up.
Be like crows. Do a murder.
I think I shall. I think I shall. No, I am looking forward to today's game. I mean, it goes without saying, right? But, today is going to be a day of glorious, unmitigated chaos. At least in the video game sense. What happens in the rest of the stream, who fucking knows? But...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Quick draw. Reach for the sky.
Yeah, you get it. You get it. Sorry, my manners are already falling out back of my head. So Wolfcrad, thank you for the bits. And Alice for 62 months. You know, just a small amount of tiny numbers. Don't even worry about it. And Judica Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. But yes, today we're going to be playing Just Crow Things. Now, this game doesn't come out for another 2 days.
I hardly claim the jarldom for my own. For now.
For now. Well, there we go. Favor 6, what will you do with this newfound power? Kablam! I guess we'll already start with a train. Which has already jumped to 3. Okay, if you wanted to get off at any of the earlier stops, get hecked, I guess. Yeah, tough, full stop. Okay, well, Favor 6, as both the reigning Jarl and leader of this current operation, has declared it train time. And who am I to argue? Thank you for the 100. Alright, come on in, friends, come on in. Oh.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
Nice.
Also Neo Shadow. Nice. Oh no, but seriously, that's 69 months and also at a tier 3. Which is a whole chunk of change every month. Fucking thank you. So yeah. Come on in, friends, come on in. It's apparently just the train is picking up both speed and people. Jet Poach, thank you. What? Oh, indeed! Oh. Come on in, friends, come on in. I'm still sipping me coffee. I reserved the right to make another one before we get eyeballs deep into this kind of crow shenanigans. Oh, because... Sorry, that was the thing I was saying. So today's game is the same person that did Rain on Your Parade and Leaf Blower Man. So that should give you an understanding of the level of chaos that we have going. Hey, very doubtful. I didn't start it, but Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Faber 6, what is this day off you speak of? It's weird. It's kind of like the Zlango text. It's like, I see the first part, and then it's all kind of scrambled. We having to ration the good coffee. Understandable. My usual brand is out, so I had to get a different kind of skeleton coffee this week, and it's fine. It's not as strong as my usual, thus the requirement for more. Very doubtful, thank you for filling the pint glass. Angelos, caw motherfuckers! Which, yes, does immediately give me Homestuck flashbacks, but that's because I have brain rot. So Garrett Watto and welcome, hello, hello. Yeah, again, Faber 6. Maybe there's something wrong with your keyboard. I could read A and where, but everything else was just scrambled. It's so weird. And on the carb spell, I did also apply something similar to myself. Mine was some little quesadillas I made for myself before we got started, and they were really fucking good. I have been doing battle today. But I'm here, and I am absolutely positively determined not to drag the bullshit of the rest of the world into this. So, I hope you're all having a splendid day. And if you're not, I am going to use the powers of crows and chaos to improve it. I can't fix your ills, friends, I cannot fix the world, but I can bring you a little crow with a fucking flamethrower.
I haven't had time to program today since I need to get some release management bookkeeping done for my team. So lots of adjusting spreadsheets. I was unsure of how I would be at it. Turns out, I excel.
I was like, oh, Errorman, I'm so sorry you're having to deal with this. There's nothing worse than when managerial shit pulls you away from stuff you either want to do or need to do. I was there with you. I was on that fucking journey with you. Fucking terrors, a lot of you. Thank you for the $10 in bits. Like, that's like, I know it happens a lot, but it's no less of a big deal. So thank you. All right.
Will, you do fix some of my ills. Never doubt how much your sincerity matters.
Oh, thank you. And I try. I really do. There's a lot of things that have been getting in the way of me sitting in this chair and hanging out with you lot. And that's where a lot of my kind of prickly frustrations are coming from right now. But as I said, I ain't dragging that stuff in. You lot have been fucking lovely.
Yeah. Early stream train. What who?
Nandor, fucking thank you. What who indeed? Favor 6. Do you know how many Gundam kits have high heels? Like, look at Barbatus. Oh, okay, so Aaron actually was a true story.
Where do crows get drunk? A crow bar.
Well, great, thank you. The train has concluded. But, you know, a fucking level 4, level 5 train to start day. It's not too shabby, friends. That's not too shabby. And Aaron, yeah, sorry you've been dealing with the whole rigmarole. See, on the plus side, one of the things about, you know, the longship that's so incredible is that I don't have a chain of command I have to worry about.
Why does my gunpla kit have high heels?
Again, Favor 6, sorry, I think I pre-read your question. If you look at most Gundam kits, I mean, I guess the Zaku and the OG are pretty flat-footed, but anything beyond that, like, I need to... Oh, man, I do not have enough of them unpacked. It is more common for them to have heels than not. And once you see it, can't unsee it. This is why we talk about Gundams are hella queer-coded. Okay, Araman, that's nice. That's nice. Update your Jiris. Look at me, I'm the project manager now. And Wolfgrad, my favourite variation on that is the invention of the crowbar changed everything, because before that, crows just drank at home. Oh, anyway, friends, I hope that you are all doing splendid. As I said, we are extremely fucking lucky because we're getting to play Just Crow Things 2 days ahead of launch. And it does seem to be that right now it is the cavalcade of betas and Christmases and whatnots. Not Christmases, fucking hell, time travel. It does seem to be now as the cavalcade of betas. The big one that everybody's talking about at the moment is obviously Deadlock. And that was a whole dramery, razzmatazz flavoured nonsense this morning, with The Verge posting like a whole bunch of stuff of their behind the scenes, which they're not supposed to be. And that procked a whole bunch of nonsense on social media. Was a very, very good reminder. Again, like, don't link to Twitter unless you can absolutely positively help it, because, like, unless you have ad blockers and stuff set up, anytime you link to somebody who's paying for Twitter Blue, they're making cash. So there's one individual who's kind of a bit of a... He's not a bad person, he's just a knob. Who was, drumming up loads of like, oh, fuck you, I do what I want, I'll leak stuff, I don't care. So the people will yell at him so that he'll make more money off of Twitter. But, jumping back, Deadlock has been kind of fascinating in the sense that Valve hasn't officially announced it. So, everybody knows it exists now. The air quotes closed test is now on invite anyone mode. So, if you're already in, you can invite someone and so on and so forth. But again, Valve has not announced this game. It is unannounced, and yet there are thousands of people playing it. Now, Wolfgrad, it is a good point that, like, if you're shown to break embargo or break, like, alpha and beta stuff without an agreement, you do end up getting blacklisted. I'd never recommend it. I mean, shit.
Also, since Puns isn't here, in order to have a murder of crows, you can't just have probable cause and must show proof beyond revenable doubt.
Thank you, Eraman. Thank you. We can snip that and we can send it to Puns, who I believe is I believe is... Actually, I don't know how much of their stuff they have put online, so I don't want to say, but they'll be back with us in a few days, and I hope that they are doing great, because I know they've been real nervous. Okay, Eraman, thank you for letting me know. I didn't want to, like I said, I don't want to say or post anything without speaking to him first, because, human maintenance isn't for... It's not for rampant sharing, you know what I mean? Anyway, jumping back. It's been kind of fascinating, and it's a reminder that, like, Valve can do it. Like, Valve can just start testing a game, and it can already... Oh, he's already talked about it in Discord? Ah, lovely. Sorry, I've been dealing with so much. Well, glad to hear they're doing good. Yeah, all I saw was their post saying they were off. Well, anyway, I'm glad we got some info. And honest, here's the thing. Someone was always going to leak it. It's just...
In order to use MS Office, my bot be granted access by showing they can excel.
Thank you for 200 bits, you feckin' terror. Fucking hell. And Ehrman, I don't know if I said thank you for the extra 1,000. Like, oh. Anyway, jumping back. It's one of those where it's like, it's honestly not worth it. Like, because here's the thing, like, once you are known to be somebody that breaks that stuff, like, your two choices are kind of Dennis Pennis route, or you just don't get invited no more. Dice Goddess Watto and welcome. And yeah, the individual in question, not the guy who was arguing, but the writer over at The Verge, did get their access to Deadlock pulled. They haven't had their account pulled. And, you know, it takes 2 seconds to make another Steam account. But still, I don't know. It's one of those things that I don't recommend fucking with. And it is extremely rare that leaking stuff like that ends up being a huge boon, right? Honestly, the only times I've seen it succeed is when the game itself is so either vile or volatile. So, but again, here's the thing. I haven't played Deadlock, because I obviously wouldn't discuss it on twitch.television. If I had, you know, or from the things that we have seen, one could surmise that it fucking slaps. It seems very reminiscent of Smite, but with a really tight shooty gun bang vibe to it. You know, the tedium of moving from lane to lane has been trimmed, and I don't know, feels good, yo. Feels good. At least from what I have seen. I couldn't possibly comment. I mean, I've been saying for ages that, like, Overwatch's lunch has been left on the break room table and someone's gonna eat it. Legend, I mean, that was Artifact. Still cracks me up. But that's also probably why Deadlock is getting extensive play and they're not doing a big pre-release campaign. Because, like, the Valve hype, it can't be contained. Which is also why I was saying, like, this was always going to leak. It's... Okay, so we've hung out with him on stream. I think most of you know him, but... so Chet Falazak is an incredible writer and a great dude. He's the one that, like, put the team together to make the Anacrusis. I haven't had the chance to hang out with him as much as I would like. Real life keeps getting in the way. But what's been really fascinating is he's been answering questions about Valve from back in the day. Because it's been like... What? I think it's been like... It's been a long time since he worked there. And one thing that's so fascinating is when people come in and go, fucking Valve don't make games anymore, they're a dying company, yada yada yada. And I am frankly impressed with his patience. It is... I mean, admittedly, he's also dunking on these people, which is very funny. But it's easy to forget that Valve have multiple massively successful games. Like, okay, TF2 isn't as big as it was, but it's still going. Right? Much to the chagrin of the TF2 community who are desperately waiting for some love. Counter-Strike still makes insane amounts of cash, and that's in-house. Alright? Like, that is an in-house team inside the Valve offices. And then there's this little game you might have heard of called Dota. They also make that. Like, it's easy to forget that they've made... like sustainable they've made sustainable teams that predominantly make online multiplayer titles. It's not what we want. We want another Portal. We want another Half-Life. They gave us another Half-Life, but it was in VR, and that's been a whole kettle of monkeys. But the perception that they don't do a lot of this stuff, I guess, is because they kind of don't flex it. when you think about the success of their titles, and then you look at other studios and the levels to which they promote and PR their success, it's a different kettle of monkeys. You know this, I know this. And that was what's so fascinating, because Artifact was the last time they did a big launch, right? They had booths, they had, closed betas, people signing up, merch, all this. Deadlock, obviously I couldn't possibly comment. But I've heard that Deadlock, you can just get invited by someone who's already playing it right now. So theoretically, if one wanted to start playing it, one could today. Well, actually not right now, because right now it's Steam maintenance, but you know what I mean. It's just, they have so many successful titles, and those are on top of Steam revenue. So, it would be nice if they had a way to compartmentalize creating single-player experiences, which is, I think, what made people fall in love with them as a company. That's not a difficult thing to say. But yeah, that's most of the long and short of what's been going down today. There's a few other things that were kind of like... So, Shaka was sharing some stuff about potential shifts in the legalities of using generative AI. I've not been able to read the documents court-wise yet, so, I don't want to speak with authority. And it was one of those ones that it was like a Blue Sky post that linked to a Facebook post that linked to a very lengthy court document, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna wait until we see it. Vanderbeest, it's a hobby, and I'll thank you not to comment. Then I'm afraid you will need to seek medical attention, because no connection. In theory, and I don't want to get any hopes up, in theory, if the court document pertains to what it is saying, and Vanderbeest, thank you so much for filling the pint glass. It's a lovely thing to say that there was a train and house, I don't know if it was chaos or just general trainage, but the pint glass was emptied ceremoniously. Thank you. But yes, the TLDR is that if this court document pertains to what people are saying it does, it would mean that things like Stable Diffusion, the companies behind these big generative AIs that scraped public data they did not have access for, would now be liable for copyright infringement, and individuals producing assets from that in a commercial standpoint would also be liable. So what that means is that if you made fucking, I don't know, if you made Pineapple Man, sorry, I don't know, I looked across my desk and nothing I could think of was polite except pineapple. Once again, thank you to the Okinawa Pineapple Museum. So you make Pineapple Man. Pineapple Man the comic is wildly successful. Stable Diffusion scrapes all of your data and has people generate pineapple-like stuff. So you get to sue Stable Diffusion. But if someone then produces an asset with Stable Diffusion, whether or not it has pineapples in it, the pineapples were used as part of the process, meaning you'd be able to then sue them for stealing your shit. This would be a glorious bloodbath. But one, as a British person, I try not to get my hopes up. The sports rules apply, but also the legalese around it is very, very wibbly wobbly. And, more so than any other time, we need to be careful that we're not just regurgitating without checking when it comes to these things. Right now, Valve requires people to disclose if they're using generative AI. Whether or not people do that is another matter. As we saw around Mecha Builder, which was really sad, because I was thinking that was going to be pretty rad. Yeah, Legend, I managed to pull the actual document from the varying, link feeds. Aperios Watto, and welcome! Good to see you, friend. But I barely had time to fucking feed myself today. So, good spam. I actually have spam musubi rice for lunch. Looking forward to it. Favourite 6. I think all of the other Brits have gone to bed, so... Banana Man's counter Pineapple Man. Beer. The Brits have gone to bed. Makes tea. Makes tea in protest. Indignation. Okay. I didn't realise a Banana Man reference was going to land quite so well. But yeah, so that's been pretty much it, game news. Like, Gamescom and PAX are around the corner, so most teams are kind of getting ready for that. Everybody is still wetting themselves at the idea of Red Dead Redemption 1 coming to PC, which, fine, I guess. I definitely enjoyed the first one more than the second, but then the reactive systems on the second, the mechanic... the interlinked systems in the second one are still something that I really love. I just cannot get on with the story of it. Oh yes, and the ending of an era, the infamous GDC Denny's, as in the very same Denny's that garnered Zalavir's reputation, will be closing. It is very sad to report that means they will no longer be able to do the Zalavir takeover, which had been planned for last year, but was probably going to be moved to this year. Because with some of those chain restaurants, you can't hire them, but you can sponsor them for specific events. I have been trying out a few different games for things that we all can play together. I'm very confused by Level 0 Extraction, but it could shape up to be something. Wait, I Am Your Beast got delayed? No. Ah, piss. Well, that throws our fucking Thursday out of whack. Alright, well, what I might do is switch Elden Ring to Thursday, and then we'll do something a little shorter on Wednesday, because I have schemes afoot. But yeah, so Legend, I spent some time with Level 0 Extraction yesterday, and you can feel that it was a project that changed direction. That it was originally going to be an asymmetrical kind of like horror game. Then they added the looty shooty parts of it. And it's weird. So if you haven't seen it, hang on, let me just bring it up on screen so we can talk about it. So this is Level 0 Extraction. Now, as you know, I'm a big fan of extraction shooters. I'm not saying that they are all good, but conceptually I quite like them. It is you versus other shooty gun bangsmen in this kind of sci-fi shit gone wrong setup. There are zombies and people to take and stuff like that. Various. All looter shooters are good. No notes. But the hook with this one is that there are also player-controlled aliens on the map hunting you. So you have these little like zombie guys, and they're take them or leave them. But there are basically these like player-controlled hunters stalking you. Now, right now, the balance is kind of skew-if. I've played as both the hunting aliens are so soft and so squidgy that it just feels like... It feels more like you're the ones being kind of bullied by players. Because they take damage from light, as well as bullets and things like that. However, what's fun about it is that the Tarkov method being like, you know, players go in, you either leave with all your goodies, or you get killed and drop everything there, except for what's in your secret pockets, lol. Now in Tarkov, you have this thing called Scav mode, where you play as just a random NPC. You have random NPC kit, you have random NPC friends, and you are woefully under-equipped. But, you know, you might make a couple of bucks, and it's a good way to kind of recoup after you've had a few disastrous runs. In this, instead of scavs, you are aliens. But currently, it needs a lot of work. I'd like to see the focus being on the aliens, not so much being these kind of like, you know, soft babies that get bullied by a flashlight, but almost, I don't know. I keep thinking about Jason Voorhees in Dead by Daylight and how he has to stare at the players to generate his, like, murder meter. I really like the idea of incentivizing these creatures to build up kind of like a murder mode. That's Michael Myers. I'm talking about Austin Powers. Okay, but if Austin Powers was in Dead by Daylight, you'd fucking buy that DLC, and do not look me in the eyes and tell me otherwise. Anyway, so yeah, Aperios, it feels like this game started off as a standalone version of Heckin, and they decided to go the looter-shooter route. Anyway, if you play it, it's passable right now, but it has the potential for greatness. What did make me laugh, though, is that the fucking the little drones, the hover drones, and the little Roombas with a gun are fucking terrifying. Yeah, Austin Powers Survivor, Fembot Killer, jobs are good. Jobs are good. But the thing with a lot of these looter shooters is that you can only really speculate in terms of what it will actually be like once users get playing it. Because I played it yesterday, which was the kind of like press and content creators day. I was going to make a video on it, but I didn't want to make a video that would come across as mean-spirited, you know? So I just wanted to play it and give it its runs. You know, I try and make sure that I'm still sticking to that. If you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. There's far too many people getting angry about shit that doesn't matter. So yeah, it was just the reason I wanted to mention this one is that this was announced a couple of Summer Games Fests ago, and it was curious. And I do like the idea that if you're not confident in your shooty gun bangness, that you basically get to play as like an alien troll. It's just right now, the aliens are so hard to play as. Oh no, Scotty, thank you. You know. So yeah, that was one of the things I was trying out. The other one that I did try out was the Warhammer 40k Speed Freaks. Because I was considering this for a Saturday, but despite how fucking good this looks, it's not... It's weak sauce... not Carmageddon. Oh my god. Not Destruction Derby. Oh my god, how am I blanking? They made a TV show about it! Fucking hell. Johnny, thank you for interrupting me failing to remember a video game.
I've missed a lot of streams. Work at me on every day.
Oh, those bastards! It's alright, Scotty, I'll talk to Mr. Business. Let him know you need to be watching more. Alice Evil Geek, yes, Twisted Metal, thank you. unfortunately, it's just weak source Twisted Metal with a lot of things to pay for. And it's one of those ones where I like... I don't know. I can't recommend it in... I wouldn't say in good conscience. That sounds like it's really villainous, but it's a lot. Oh no! Do not look over here. That's totally not Deadlock installed on my account. Oh no! Don't look! Don't look! I'm waiting for the Sniper Elite Battle Royale, which you can still sign up for. And I've had a little trundle on Mecha Break, and it's a high-speed hero shooter, and that's fine. But I want to feel like a giant robot. When I'm playing a giant robot game, I want to feel like a giant robot. It just... Okay, this will mean nothing to most of you, but from what I played of Mecha Break, it felt lighter and more plasticky than playing Gacha Force, a game where you play as plastic action figures. But no, I do have a plan for a game that we're all going to play together on Saturday. No, I will not be telling you what it is until we get there, but I'm looking forward to it. Oh yes, Guy, yeah, no, I've got Jeff Minter and his llamas. I've also got the Making of Karateka. There's... I have a lot of games on my account, and I can't always tell you where they come from. But it's not from evil means. It is... And that's all I can say. How many games am I up to now? $3,562. Just a couple games. Yes, Legend, let's just say industry connections. Because if I was on any, like, you know, judging panels or any, you know, like, judging for award shows or anything like that, I wouldn't be able to talk about it. Aperius, I think that's just the general... I think that's the vibes I'm fighting against, bleeding out. I have too many games. But yeah, since Dave the Diver kind of left me on housework, I've been very much into the forest. And I ended up... Alright, I promise I'm not going to go on a whinge. Promise. But I'm in this situation at the moment where it's like... It's kind of like a Persona game, my life. Like, every evening, once I am done with everything else, it's like I can do one of three things. I can either rest physically, I can rest mentally, or I can be productive, but I can't be all three, right? Because physical rest is mentally stressful. Mental stress is physically taxing. SpongeBob the Destroyer. But yeah. And, you know, being productive is the shit that I need to do because my list of things that needs to get done is getting longer and longer. I'm trying to produce a thorough review of the headphones that I got. The Sam GT Mother Hubbards. And so I've been trying to take them through their paces, but real life keeps interrupting me every time I have something I want to do with these. So I did manage to take them through a Sniper Elite 5 level, but I was also... I was having too much fun for a cohesive element. Anyway, there's a bunch of other stuff I'm trying to get done at the moment. But last night I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I need some me time. So I just ended up playing The Forest. And I get it. Playing it solo is so intense. So I built myself a little houseboat. One of the reasons why I'm not recording or streaming it is because I kind of want to be able to play it boring if I want to, you know? I've been playing it for 18 hours. I've only just done my first cave. And I spent most of the time building a little houseboat and catching bunnies and making myself like little places to get water. Perios, you fucking terror. But I was also blepping at Tommy, who does the AI in Games channel, because the AI in the forest is incredible. It's just incredible. And like, the idea of a horror craft and survive isn't new by any means, but they fucking mastered it. So what I might do is I might hit Sons of the Forest once I'm done with this one. I might do that as a on-stream or a group game. Perry's played 80 hours of Fallout 4 and only just made it Diamond City. Yeah. I will say... I'm probably going to get the GOG version of Fallout 4 when we finally do stream Fallout London. Because, one, the Fallout London team has announced that it's going to be forming as a proper dev studio for the next project. And hopefully they'll do something similar to what happened with the Golden City. Or the Forgotten City, that's it. But also, I realised that Fallen London on GOG might actually be a way to track the viability of total conversion mods from a business standpoint. Like, we might finally have a reason. So what I mean by that is that there was the success of the Fallout TV show, right? And that caused a huge spike in sales and playtime across all the Fallout games. And that diminished because, unfortunately, it's... Well, not unfortunately. I was about to say something stupid. Never mind. It diminished because that's what things do. But it does mean that anybody who was tangentially interested in Fallout as a franchise has kind of been hit, right? You can't ask for a larger marketing campaign than a hit TV show on, the biggest English language platform, Amazon. Okay. But then, with Fallout London having an installer tied to GOG, the amount of sales that increased after the point it was released can be directly pointed to and say, no, this is because of this mod. And if GOG could release that data, it would be incredibly powerful. I apologise for going off into space for a second there. I have returned. Okay. Huh. Dice. It's all come together. I know what's up. No, it just... Also hot. Yes, you can use the mod with Steam Fallout. It's more a case of... We actually haven't had many good examples of a mod driving sales in a business way that we can point to and say, modding is great, right? This is one of the points where I talk about like shamanistic industry knowledge versus metrics knowledge versus science, right? We know that games with strong, lively mod communities live on, and that we know that that translates to sales, or at least interest in that franchise when the next game drops, right? But what's really tricky about this is that it's actually really hard to prove it from a business standpoint. And this was something that was really interesting around when DayZ dropped. You know, things like Dota and... God, I'm trying to think of a few other like breakaway bangers that we know shamanistically that these absolutely affected the sales and playtime of these games. But it's really hard to point to. And I know it seems dumb, but it's like, you know, the Armor series was very, very popular. And because it was on sale around the time that DayZ dropped, a lot of its success was attributed not to the launch of the mod, but to the sale price, right? With, I'm trying to think of some others, but like with Dota, you know, as in like the mod Fallout for Warcraft 3, Defense of the Ancients, was a slow burn success that kind of like caught like wildfire. But it was on Warcraft 3, which is already a wildly successful game. Now, back end, the devs could probably see a big uptick in playtime. If they have any way to track if people are playing certain custom games, then also that. But that doesn't equate to sales, and that's the thing where it gets really tricky when dealing with the business wankers, right? You need to be able to point to it and say, this mod equals sales. That's when you get power. See, the GOG version of Fallout 4, complete with its own special page, the uptick in people buying it for that, after a campaign of success has ended, means that you've basically set almost a perfect baseline. Anyway, I know this seems really, really meh, but it's like... Bethesda keep fucking up how to make mods make money, and one of these fucking days, someone's going to work it out, and they're going to do really well. Like, and I'm not saying that I want us to be nickel and dimed for modding work. It's just the idea that, you know, teams like Fallout London, I mean, would be real cool if they could make a living off the thing that they did, right? It'd be real cool. As a realist, I understand why they can't. They can't just sell the mod. So what else is available to them? And, yeah. It's an interesting discussion. It's an interesting discussion. You know. I think it's something that will become more prevalent for discussion as... Well, with game engines becoming more ubiquitous, eventually we will reach a point where we're no longer doing the eternal quest for fidelity. Meaning that the complexity of modding will eventually level out as the standardization for how we make games also starts to level out. And when that point comes around, you know, looking at things like Skyrim as not just a title, but a platform for people to tell stories, to make things, it's kind of cool. Think like, what if Roblox, but not fucking evil and exploiting children? I don't think any of the pre-existing, like, pre-built platforms are really going to cut it. Just because they're too... They go too far and too wide, and users need a... Users need an anchor when it comes to modding. That is to say that there needs to be a core part of the experience for them to jump onto. Yeah, I was about to say, Angelos, like, put that on the Fallout 4 lot, not on the Fallout London lot. Also, the Fallout 4 VR, if it works for you, it's great, but for most people, it is Chunda Kano. But that's another story. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to labour the point. I'm so happy Fallout London is doing as well. We will be doing a stream of it. It's just, this is a real possibility. What's up, Amos? You gonna lie down? You do not need to go out. I fucking took you out myself. But lie down. Lie down, mate. No, there's a serious possibility that Fallout London could be a teeny tiny turning point. And, I think that's exciting. Yes, the word you returned to was Chundakano. No, I will not be apologising. Don't chew it. I have to go get his cone in a second. I was giving him some time away from it. So Dice Goddess, I had seen some of that. It's just, the annoying thing is, The Sims as a franchise is it's so much the anomaly that it's hard to point to it and get any good data from it. And yeah, the amount of time we've spent like doing fucking villainous stuff with that franchise. I remember how bad the microtransactions for The Sims were. I am still fucking boggling what's left of my gin-addled mind at the fact that Paradox had a Sims competitor and they just went, nah. Just nah. Don't even worry about it. We're just gonna stop it. Why don't you just release it? You can always... Alright, fine. Okie dokie. So, like, Alnus, I've not had any more info. Like, I haven't had the time to do as much of a deep dive as I would previously, but yeah. We don't have any more info, so far as I understand, on why Paradox just shuttered Life by You. Sorry, Jackie's saying, is Bloodlines 2 out yet? It's not. But I'm very, very worried that when it does drop, you're going to wish it was still an idea. You're going to wish it was still a joke. I am not filled with confidence. Sorry, this is a personal bugbear, but I know some of the people working on it, and they are some of the most twee British numpties that I have encountered. And taking a game about Seattle away from a Seattle development team to give to a team in the UK, to the Big Blue Heron, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Jackie, have I played Bloodlines? Just if you wanna say that one out loud, have I played Bloodlines? Oh no! I've got my hair caught in my jacket. I've got to hang it up. And I mean, sometimes, Jackie, I think what's important about the first Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is that it really did try. It had a heart to it. And that's something you can't fake. There's a reason people spent so long, like, fan patching it, getting it working. Like, because there was definitely something there. Something that people wanted. It was a shaky game that needed more time, and also came out at the same time as Half-Life 2. So... but yeah, from what I've seen so far of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, it's kind of getting closer to like a Wolf Among Us like linear narrative setup. I mean, yes, though, janky but charming is one way of putting it. It's just kind of... This is one of those ones where I need a better vocabulary to really unpack the stuff and the why. It's probably one of the reasons why I've been so obsessed with Wanted Dead. Because that is absolutely a game that... It is not everything the dev team wanted to make. It is not every feature they could have crammed in. But you know what? It slaps. There's a core heart to it that you just can't fake. And Meow Kitty Sakura Wato, and welcome. Jackie, I've told you my vampire LARP stories. I've told you like a gajillion times. Meow Kitty Sakura, now that I'm hanging out with all of you lot, I am doing very well. The rest of the day can get in the fucking bin. Been a very unhappy person the last couple of days, but I'm here and it's good to be back. You know, I am still sorry about Saturday. There are unfortunately limitations on the human body. Step Gen Wato, and welcome. Hello, hello. Wait, leave it. Actually, and on that subject of cone alone, let me just get his cone. Not having you chew your fucking paws off live on stream, mate. You're sad.
Cone Alone, the saddest Amos story.
Wait. Leave it. Why the bloody hell's their road works? Okay. And Vadabeast, thank you for the 200. Undoing your own hard work. Man, you've all nearly knocked Favor 6 off already. Damn. Hey, Fred. Wato, and welcome. But yeah, so, friends, that is the long and short of what's been going down. Again... I'm still so impressed with the forest. And it has been an interesting reminder of there are so many genres that haven't been fully explored. What's really fascinating is kind of when you think about how the craft and survival space is ever moving towards weirder, jankier spaces, and yet things like battle royales and, you know, extraction shooters are moving more and more towards like the smooth banality. I don't know. Maybe that's the other thing about... Hey!
I wanted to get ice cream alone. Sadly, all they had was cone alone.
Cone alone's a pretty good ice cream flavour, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that might just be it with level 0, that currently it just feels too... Like, there's not enough flavour to get in. It needs... It honestly just... It needs more weird jank. So, I don't know. And Jackie, like, I mean, we've talked about this. Like, getting users into games that have them actually role-playing is no mean feat, but it is also something that's drastically unexplored. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. Legend just, yeah, game needs more truck nuts. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. Amos, settle. Oi! Terror, lie down. Amos! Yeah, you get dad voice. Fucking dad voiced some kids yesterday, that was very funny. Little shit spiked some glass thing on the pavement and just screamed, "Oi, you fuckhead, what are you doing?"
Murder, murder, it's a right scare. 200 more bitties if you name that song and where it's from.
I haven't got 2 brain cells to rub together, Quasi, so I'll just say thank you for the first 200. It's very kind of you. How are you doing? Come on in, Watto, and welcome. Anyway, I think we're ready to get into some crow-flavoured nonsense. So, once again, friends, today's game is Just Crow Things. Now, this game doesn't come out for another 2 days. It is the same team that brought us...
Didn't say what you'd get if you didn't know Quasi.
What you did there.
64 hug.
Oh, Quasi, thank you. Thank you. Also, that does mean the Yaldum is yours. What are you going to do with your powers? But... And to Big Blue Heron, congratulations. I guess, yeah, Gen Con already came and went, didn't it? And Cold Ankles, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Right, so this is the game that we are playing today, Boof. It comes out in 2 days, Boof. It is by the same person that did Rain on Your Parade and Leaf Blower Man. If you don't know Leaf Blower Man, actually, is that in the Great Hall? It fucking should be. It's not, man. I'm a criminal. I'll add some details to it later, but... Here we go. Because I found myself talking more and more about Leaf Blower Man as it goes by, because if you haven't played it, it is as much a mimetic game as a commentary on how things have changed. Like, a lot.
Leaf Blower Man is the sequel to the Lawnmower Man I didn't know I wanted.
God. If you'd seen the sequel to Lawnmower Man, I don't know if you'd even joke about it. Haunts me to this day. Anyway, so Just Crow Things. I mean, it's a simple premise. It is a lovely day, and you are a little crow... a little crow out for chaos. You're a little crow trying to...
Sensor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Happy 70th sub anniversary. Remember that you were loved by us and there's no shame in that, Will. We all live together.
So, Cam Steph, thank you for 70 months. I hope you're doing feckin' splendid. Yeah. Let's... Yeah. So, we have the game. We have a whole ass little crow. We have mischief and chaos to unfurl upon folks. So friends, please, throw a wish list. Game comes out in 2 days. It is made by local indie friendos. Proper indie friendos. Alright? I'm actually not going to their mini launch party tonight so that I can sit here and actually stream the game for you all. Not even joking.
Now where have I seen this lad before? I have no idea. It's so beyond me.
And Dustin Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How are adventures? I hope you're doing splendid. Let's just do some crow-flavoured mischief. Boosh. This might be a 2 coffee scenario. Might have to increase the caffeination in just a second. Okay, the next person to ask me if I'm okay, I'm just going to time them out for 1,000 years. No, I'm not okay. I'm doing fucking terrible, but I'm trying with every fibre of my being to keep going, and I'm doing it. I'm doing it. The next person to ask me if I'm okay, I will yeet them into the sun. You know what? I'm gonna get the title going. And then I'm going to just make a little coffee and have a little breather.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Scotty, thank you for gifting us up. That's very kind of you. And Dustin, thank you for the bits. Let's see if we can get this all going. We good? There we go. Huh, did you know that crows can store food in varying places? Hi, so fly. Don't tap. You know what? I'm a sucker for an interactive menu, and we get a little crow button and everything. Okay. So that's our dedicated core. Okay. Kind of like the fact that we get to just feck around with the... I gave that person a concussion. It is a glorious day, and I am a bastard crow. So friends, please forgive me for taking a little breather early on. I'm just going to pour myself another coffee, just a little one, and then let's get started. There is a lot of glorious nonsense. And I'm very much looking forward to showing you all. Oh no! Scotty, I'm sorry. Feckin' seagulls. I am very pro-crow, and I am definitely not pro-seagull. It's real funny, because Scotty, out here in Seattle, like, the seagulls are calm as. Like, comparable to, like, you know, like a South Coast British seagull. You know, a flying dumpster velociraptor that cares naught for its or your safety. They're actually surprisingly pleasant out here. Quid pro quo. Okay, that's very good. All right, I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna steal that one. That's a fucking great title. Quid pro quo. Not that I can say it every time, but. And just as the crows and seagulls share a beach here, no beef. Nice, very cool. Right, friends, I'll be back in just a second. I do apologise for this. Real life's been kicking my ass a little too hard, but you know, it's the great thing about being here. I get to hang out with you lot, and that's fucking cool. I get to show you a game early that's made by cool friends, you know. And again, I don't think I finished off the point, but if you didn't see the stream of Leaf Blower Man, if you didn't see it on, you know, GDQ, if you don't know it, download it and play it, because it is simultaneously dumb funny and a massive commentary on the state of most of the games industry right now. You know, the point where it says, what is it? If you're watching adverts, you're not the consumer, you're the product. Like, and the fact that came from a game called Leaf Blower Man was fucking real, you know? Anytime you are watching adverts, You aren't the consumer, you're the product. And look, I know we know that. It was just it's a very pointed thing to have told at us, you know? From a game that was about a leaf blower guy who's a jerk. Okay, I mean it. I'm gonna make some coffee. Friends, please bear with me and I will be back with you all in just a moment. I have coffee in hand. I have the capacity for crow-flavoured nonsense. Oh, okay. And I'm sorry for being prickly today, friends. I've been doing my best not to kind of rabbit tracks in my bullshit, and I'm so sorry about that. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to get into it. Just there's a lot of things that all rest on me all at once, and I am not coping, you know? We didn't have a stream on Saturday because I was just so brokenly exhausted. You know? So, thank you all. I just, you know, I very much subscribe to Terry Pratchett's, you know, theory of evil, right? Big evils come from little evils all stacking up and being passed forward. And someone being like, are you okay? When in a state of clearly stressed lunacy can occasionally come across as like when someone says, you just need to calm down. So I apologise. However, if you think I'm not going to take out my frustrations on these poor people crow style, oh, you haven't enough. Oh boy. Like, the goose from Untitled Goose Game is going to look at what I do today and go, oh, fucking hell, that's a bit much. But, as Scotty, as you well know, to ground those evils and to stop them when they are small, passing them on to others is never okay. I don't need to calm down. I need to get even, and I can't get even, so I'm gonna get crow. So let me just give you a quick little primer because I was kind of being a bit of a wibbly wobbly nonsense merchant prior. But so this is just crow things from the same people that did Rain on Your Parade, which we played a gajillion years ago, but was exceedingly funny. In that one, you played a mischievous cloud, and what was incredibly funny about that was, as with a lot of great games like this, it started off being very, very simple. You are a cloud, you rain on some stuff to cause as much chaos as possible. But then the story of it as it unfurled. Like at one point you're basically playing as What If Cloud but Solid Snake, which was very funny. Or when little old lady needs help with her shopping, so you whip up a fucking tornado through Tesco's. Then, game that came after that, which is what we talked about earlier, was Leaf Blower Man. And Leaf Blower Man was fascinating because it was the same kind of mimetic nonsense, but with some really poignant undertones. Like, really poignant. You know? It was also watching, I think, the main dev behind this, who, much like good old Shooty Gatwa, has one of those names that I know how to pronounce it correctly, but every time I read it, my brain short circuits. So it's not Jacob, I think it's Jakob. However, I might also be very, very wrong. They are, however, really fucking cool. And,
Which types of crows are best known to stick together? Feral crows.
Thank you, guys. Neo Shadow, thank you very, very much. Thank you. No idea. How much this gonna fucking help? Thank you. Fuck! Thank you. Seriously. I really mean it. Since real life serious things happened a lot, I guess I've been a lot more guarded. I've been trying not to feel things a lot. It's probably why I'm wound, you know, tighter than a squirrel's tail. I was about to say something very different there. Yeah, successful discombobulation has struck. Kabow! If we get to name our crow, we're naming it Velcro. And to Sylvian Squirrels, Watto and welcome. Legend. That's my favourite horror director, Ballistic Gel Torso. It did Pacific Rim, right? Past Labyrinth. Oh my words. Neo Shadow, you can't just do that out of nowhere. Shitaru Watto and welcome. I tell you what. While I try not to fucking cry, let's post about this online. Because social media is a terrible hellscape, but we help the homies, and we can do that. We can do that. I think I really like this image. Okay. Okay. But, well, Neo Shadow, there's a certain pseudo kind of rhyme and rhythm. There's a pseudo rhyme and rhythm to you lot and when you choose to do things. And then you break that. So, fucking yo. Lizzie, quite often, those are one and the same. But Neo Shadow, thank you.
If the Simpsons version of Crazy Taxi was hit and run, then the Simpsons version of this is just things.
Okay, okay. I see where you're going with that, Fearless. I see your Simpsons logic. Okay. Boosh. I drink and I crow things. Damn it! You're all way funnier than me today. Way funnier than me today. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, you're all filling pint glasses and doing a lot, and I'm trying not to feel Neo Shadow. Okay, Neo Shadow. Feelings aside, you did just beast the Yaldum. What is your decree? What is your decree? You lot are so patient with me. Oh man, I'm so glad I tuned into Will's stream to watch him type out social media posts and leave everybody basically crowballed At the fucking start screen. Neo Shadow's Yaldum Decree is Cheesecake Tuesdays. Now, do you mean cheesecake in the anime sense or in the dessert sense? Oh, thank you, Phyllis. I actually specifically got a non-mechanical keyboard just for that setup. Oh, Fred, we can dive bomb and steal food. We can shit on people. In the menu alone, I gave a guy a concussion with a park bench. We are having a good time. Angela's, I'm not patient! Show me crows! Also, to this day, I still cannot spell television first time. Okay, both. Okay. Pokaw. Or Paka, I should say. Alright. Alright, Blue Sky will just have to work it out of their own accord. Alright. You have all been extremely patient, so thank you so much for waiting. And again, Neo Shadow, it's a huge fucking donation. Thank you. It's gonna... You don't even know how big a help that's gonna be. But thank you. I got a poop button! Run, tiny person! Run! As a crow with diarrhea and no mercy! Mustard. Oh, he knocked the sign over! More poo for you! What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I'm a tiny crow and I'm beyond your petty human nonsense. Let's pick up again. Okay, so it's A once and then concussion! There we go. I had to break the board so I could start the game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See, it works fine. My, you're growing so fast, little crow. Yay, thank you. Fucking hell.
Life is always an adventure. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you. Thank you. Fucking young. Sorry, bear with me a second. Okay. Everything happens so much. Yeti, thank you kindly for the 1,000. I do just want to say, friends, like, I understand. I am entirely supported. Well, I'm predominantly supported by you lot, but I just.
Pickle pee pumperum.
Thank you. Hang on, let me pause this for a second. I just. Okay, so friends, I need to have a little serious moment. Alright? I do understand that I am supported by you lot. Bits, subs, donations, that is how the Longship has continued. But I really need... Please, do not give outside of your means. Alright? Now, I think I can do refunds on donations. I cannot refund you bits. Alright? And some of you I know are really, really financially struggling. And I do not want to contribute to that. Like, you know, one of the reasons why I'm so honest with all of you lot about where the money goes and how it gets used is, you know, I'm not driving around a fucking Bugatti on my fucking days off, you know? My idea of a splurge is buying the nice rice when I go out shopping, you know? Which costs like $15, I know. Woo! You know, I don't live expensive. I just... You know, I do read Human Maintenance. I know I haven't been posting a lot on Discord, but I read all of it and I am there. But, like... No, I do not need a Bugatti. I don't even have a fucking driver's license. But I'm not going to highlight anyone specific, and I will be handling it, you know, once I'm done the stream. Because, like, the generosity of you lot is incredible, but seriously, do not give outside of your means. Alright? But yeah. I'll sort it after stream. But, you know, that's the thing, right? You've got to put on your own mask before helping others. You've got to make sure your household is solid. Actually, I didn't give you shit. Oh, you give me shit all the time. Ah, you see what I did there? Oh, anyway, it's fine. These things always come in threes, right? So, after several false starts, after a fucking roller coaster a morning, and now having to be the grown up, let's properly get into Just Crow things. Okay? Okay. My! You're growing up so fast, little crow! One of my three voices. You make me proud to be your grandma. I remember being young like you. Oh, so full of energy. So full of not having back pain. Oh! Don't need to get called out like that. Alas, I'm already at the tender age of 32. Fuck off, Granny. No! Okay, let's just get a little show of hands if you feel like you're getting called out by a video game right now. It's almost time for you to leave the nest and see the world. But first, you must abide by our tradition. Before a crow can leave, they must help maintain our nest.
Growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional.
Indeed. Oh. Scotty, thank you. Can you drop down and find an item that you like and bring it back to me. Okay, so we need to find some treasure for the nest. Let's see what we've got. What's this? We've got some tunes. Oh, so we have a limited number of poops now. So we've got to be real careful. So let's see, we've got shiny. Got some shinies. A little bottle of something strong. And Shatari, thank you for picking up the... I filled up the pint glass. A globe of the world. So we might see where one day our crow adventures will take us. Some fancy glasses. It does look like Granny could probably use an extra pair. And the secret of Kronos! A Kronos. Damn it, that's good. I remember that. Get it? Kronos. My comedic genius is wasted on you all. Now, can I catch a rabbit? Yay. Sorry, I've been playing with traps a lot in the forest. So this feels very, very similar. Lay some traps for the bunnies and wait. Okay, but unlike the opening menu, we do have a limited number of shits. Alright, some better glasses for Gammy. Beautiful! With every generation, our nest changes and evolves. Now it is time I give you something from the nest. Something very special. Nice. These glasses have been worn by me when I was your age. And my Gammy before, and my Gammy's Gammy before. They are a reminder of what slick birds we are. Our secret family heirloom. Treasure them well. Now, go. There is still much to learn. Talk with the various animals in the village. They will teach you all the crowy things. Go on and have fun. Oh, cool. Okay. I think we can do something pretty rad with the kind of the dive bomb mechanic. Yeah, you better run. And off we pop. Huh. Crows' intelligence and adaptability allows them to not only survive, but flourish alongside humans. Okay. So meet the forest friends. We have to meet Pony Hawk. We have to meet the squirrel, the hedgehog, and the peacock. We have a little map. Jesus fucking Christ. I am afraid of whatever we have just found. This is some, what is it, Amanda the Adventurer type nonsense. Hola, Crow! I'm the mystical half-pony, half-hawk, Pony Hawk, if you will. A rare creature of sick moves and immeasurable speed. Speaking of, tired of flowing slowly, there is an advanced form of flight called the swoop. Every time you swoop, you gain a bit of speed. Hold down the fly button, then press the swoop, and release it to swoop. You do not need to release the fly button while swooping. Repeat this pattern to cover great distances quickly. Here, practice flying through these rings by using the swoop. Get some pilot wings, crow style. That was actually kind of fun. Pony Hawk. Don't ask. Where's he got teeth? Where's he got teeth? I don't know. Thank you, Pony Hawk. Yes, I will try this several times. definitely get through the hang of it. Alright, what's up? No, look at his little faces! Hey, you! I am gearing up for my winter, and my kidlets, those little rascals, scattered me walnuts. They've all been there. Can you use your amazing beak? Bring them back to me, please. Okay. That's just informing us where we can drop it. Where did you put it? Eat it. Okay, just in front of him. I think your kids are jerks, I'm not gonna lie. Much thank! Remember, not all objects can be picked up. Some will be too heavy. You get the hang of it. And don't forget, keep checking your map on your quest if you get lost. Alright, now, squirrel go! Bye-bye! Okay, we've got some crow score. So, oops, is this your child? Ah, beans. Eat food to replenish your poops. That's just good advice. Help! Omens! Omens are invading our forest! You're a bird, right? One of them wingy fellas, right? You do realise you have a special power that no other creature possesses. Can you guess what it is? Is it my charm, my intellect, my swooping feathers and good looks? Wrong! You can poop down on unsuspecting humans! Please, use this spell to scare off the human's head. And if you run out of poops, don't forget to eat. Interesting that it's fruit, not bread. Right. Time to shit! There we go! All hits, no misses. First time, every time. Well, that sniper elite training is finally paying off. Okay, some foods are special. They will give you an extra power when you poop. But you'll find them later when the time is right. 360 no-scope shooting! Ha! I will break you. I will break you. You better run! My work here is done. Oh no, me veggies! Okay. Reloaded our shit meter. Alright, so now we just gotta meet the peacock. Just little squirrels. Hey, are you on Flip Flap? Fucking what? Darling, what do you mean you don't use Flip Flap? Over 13 million daily active users, 400,000 hours of content, 2 billion minutes watched to date. What do you mean those numbers mean nothing to you? Those numbers mean everything. Well, we'll start you off with baby steps. How about just one quick photo? Just a little selfie. Just a little something. Document your journey. Try it now. Okay. There we go. Look at that good styling look. there we go. Oh, so we really can go full on selfie mode. This game's fucking treasure already. Oh, I can get inside of them though, which is, not gonna lie, a little bit unsettling. And I need to be careful whenever a game gives me a fucking photo mode. That is more power than one tiny crow, or me, should ever have. I still have the book of all of the screenshots we took from Death Stranding. I wanted to do the same for Subnautica, but the Subnautica I was going to do it kind of like a little travel journal. Okay, so know your items. Food, special food, tools, and quests. So what's special food? I can shit fire! Ah! I may have set the village on fire. Why would they give me this power? So, this might sound like a weird flex, but I think I can talk to animals. You can understand me, right, Bird? Right? Bird, you're hearing this. I'm not insane, right? Tell me I'm not insane. Tell me! Find the princess. We're all mad here. Ah! Disney that, you fuck! This is Crow Town. Hang on. There we go. It's my house now, princess. My house now. I got 3 more spicy shits left. Oh, I think oh no, she's not dead. But she is getting wrecked by goats. And it would be terrible if you were also on fire! Yeah! How's that live action remake going? Yeah! Live action this. Tell Disney it was me! I want them to fucking know! Also, if this is the first time you're learning about the live-action versions of both Snow White and Lilo and Stitch, I'm sorry. Okay. Better run. Okay, so we can go inside. I overslept! Thanks for waking me up, Bird. I need to go save the world. No, don't worry about it, mate. You just left a crow with a can of gasoline in your house. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Bet you think you're smarter than me, huh? I have gasoline and human tools. I don't know what your goal is. I got one last spicy poop left! Ah, beans. Sorry, little buddy. I will remember you. Surprise! This is fucking fucking brilliant. Hoffa says they're working on live-action Bambi as well. She was joking. By the 9. Lizzie, maybe I burnt someone. Maybe I burnt a house down. And yeah, Edwin, look at me. Look at me. I'm the fucking princess now. Eat shit, Disney. I'm taking over. Alright. Lands to end the level. Alright. Again, let Snow White know it was me. I was definitely cackling more at the fact that we just beat the hot snot out of Snow White live. Stop! Oh shit. Well, well, well. If it isn't the new Crow in Ted. Yeah. Who do they think they are? Oh, looks like you got yourself sunglasses, huh? Caca. Give me those. No! You ain't cool enough for those sunglasses. Yeah, not cool enough. So uncool. Besides, we need them more than you. We have bigger plans in mind, you dig? So go back home, kids. You ain't getting them back. Caca. Caca! Caca! Look at dopey little face. Yeah, no, buddy, you need those shades. Crow is one of the few animals, alongside humans and apes, that can craft and use tools. Huh. Oh, look at this little fuzzy felt world. What's up, nerds? My fish. My fish. Hopped on it. Gotcha. My fish. You're my best friend. We're having tacos later. Oh my, you're quite the adventurous birds. Looks like you've unlocked some new hats. You can always change your appearance by visiting right here. Don't be a stranger. Come on by. Yeah, we should go tweak our appearance. Maybe Nana Crow will forgive us if we bring her a...
Oh, I think you'll find we'll be back for those Mr. Crow big in Operation Chili Strike.
Yep. Scotty, they do not know the hell that they have just unleashed. Okay, so we have a flower crown, an elvish cap, a mushroom hat, or a little backpack. A little backpack could be cute. No skins. Oh, I kind of like the azure purple. Oh. You all can go now. I'm happy here. Sorry, friends. I mean, the stream's not over, but this is it. This is just Will playing with the croak bitch. There we go. That's a good pitch. Okay, we've got a little backpack now. And a fish. Okay. What is this? Yes!
style of phone that's slow on batteries.
Yo, homie hearties. It's cat and crow to you. I'm just great at being a fucking crow. Of course there are fucking sharks. Of course there is! Probably why we got given a copy. I'm gonna crack this one open. Haha! Leprechaun hat. You're right, no, Lance. That it was always the way. We were always going to become as Crow. Amos, what's up, buddy? Amos, come here, buddy. Come on, we just got started. Oh yeah, no, so we did that one. So I guess we just begin this. Crows have a complex communication and social learning within their communities. I remember, shell on unsalted peanuts. Best things for them. They love those. Come settle, Amos. Come settle. Come lie down. Mario! Oh, excuse me. My, your glasses are gone! Many other things seem to be amiss as well. Well, seems like the beginning of a grand adventure. Let me explain how this goes. Caw. There are animals all over this land who need your help. You can find them easily by checking your map. Go talk to them, learn what they need, help them, and earn reputation. Once you hit 100 reputation, move on to the next area. Each area helps you earn up to 150. So you don't need to help all the animals, just enough. Pause menu. Alright, that's all. Have fun. Thanks, Nana. Now it's time to get crow drunk. Crow drunk and crunk. Yeah! Out of my fucking way, humans. By the power of Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull. No, it was very out of focus. Run, humans! Fucking run! Now is the time of crows! Now is the sky people! I am beyond your petty morality! Cool. What's up, kitty? Oh, is this guy being mean to you? Well, not anymore! Oh, you thought you were safe? Not! You're never safe from Crow! You know the crow that owns this place. I mean, is there any other feeling that you can have when you have a leaf blower? Yeah, you gotta fucking run. You're just lucky they programmed in boundaries for you to hide from. Get hooked! So I have a leaf blower and spicy poops. I am unstoppable. There is nothing. Ah! Hey, you took my leaf blower. Well, time to cry, children. What you gonna do about it, little Tim Tim? What you gonna do? No balloons for you. Ah! 17 were dead at a children's birthday party after a crow with a fucking leaf blower had no mercy. Happy birthday, fucko! Do you hear that? The delicious sound of vengeance. Help! These humans are taking over my beautiful park. It appears they are having some kind of devilish ritual. Please, do what is in your power to ruin it. Way ahead of you. Oh, I didn't shit on anybody. Alright. Okay, hang on. Let's just take a moment to appreciate this. Okay, so picture the scene, alright? You are a bored, sleep-deprived parent. You've taken your little shits to some birthday party of some other little shits, and a crow with a leaf blower has shown up. Children have been yoked, balloons have been popped, cake has been spilled. And for some fucking reason, you know, after you've watched, you know, Dave from across the road take a header into a fucking lamp.
Come on, we're going to do shots at the program.
Absolutely. But after all that, and you just think, you know what? Let's try again. Let's go back. What's the worst that could happen? I will burn your child! Oh, you wonderful friend, you've done it! Thank you so much. Another small step towards complete animal dominance. I know what I'm about. Now get out of my fucking bag! I think those children melted. Run, Tintin. Fucking dead. Gary, I told you weren't allowed here, Gary. This is Crowtown. And one word, every person missing from the town, and only a single word was left. Croatoa. Ah! This is catharsis. I needed this today. What's the thing about crows? Sometimes they just know when they're needed. Okay, some of it can be picked up and used. Alright. The lemur wants me to do spray paint. Let's bring it. More like crotharsis. These levels are pretty massive. I kind of feel like I should be actually following instructions for a change. But then again... Alright, you're missing your squirrels, aren't you? My penis! My penis! They're gone! Disappeared! Removed! Unexistent! Well, they probably just ran away like little rascals they are. They couldn't have gone far! They must be somewhere around! Will you bring them back to me? All four of them. I am a mother! I need my penis! Please. I'll keep an ear open for them. And yeah, I know we already saw one, but I don't care that much. What the fuck? That's the guy! Hi, my name is Pit. That's it? Okay. Pit's gone. Pit's gone. I lost him. I lost the bread. Oh, he's still going! Oh, wow. Kind of sort of super yoked that poor... Bread's dead, friends. I'm sorry. Bread's dead. I've got to... Here's the thing. I've got to put down my super weapon. I've got to stop being the most powerful force in the universe. Hang on a second. Okay, first. And on craven wings! With fire! Sup, kids? Guess who got a fucking upgrade? Me! There is nothing that can stop me. I have become all-powerful. I might be a little crazy with power. So I can neither confirm nor deny. It's a lot harder to set people on fire with this. I have to try a little bit more. Ah! I have become Crow, destroyer of worlds, lighter of gardens. All shall burn before me! No mercy. Yeah, the only thing that could have stopped me is getting bored with arson. Where are your gods now? I shit and breathe fire. Hey kids, guess what? I'm back! That's it. Grumble at me, mate. I will burn you. I will burn your world. Delicious. Whose car is that? Is that evidence? Let's make sure it's handled. Something tells me I'll probably need to restart the level. Sorry, friends. It's just crow things. It's just crow things. Oh, the flowers are dead! Jesus, I feel like we started like a fucking weed. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about... I'm not sure I feel about Animu Table here. Homie. Homie, don't even play. Ah! Why is this called Just Crow Things and not Immensive Catharsis, the video game? I'm a regular crow. I did not set the children's birthday party on fire. Ah! Yeah. I think that's going to end up being my Steam review of this, is I needed this. I needed this. You ever set an ice shop on fire? I have. Yeah. You've all heard of squirrel with a gun. Get ready for crow with a fucking flamethrower. Okay. Track quests. Alright. Okay, so we may have to come back, because I just realised that I have basically exterminated this town. And that maybe, that might have been a little counterintuitive. I guess I've got to find these ruddy squirrels now, if they're not all dead. My babies! People were talking about, like, if you could do, like, VO for any video game, like, what would you want to do, right? If there was a game that you could just be a part of, what would you choose? And, like, I think it would be pretty easy to pick stuff like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate, or, I don't know, Far Cry 3, you know, the bangers. Squirrel with a gun would be mine. Like, I want to go full Disco Elysium, but squirrel with a gun. Cold Ankles, to repeat the question, what is one game you'd love to be involved in? Like, predominantly like VO or like something like that. Edwin says click holding. Hey, we should be able to just bully Zalavir and get you in. Like, I know why sometimes teams don't do VO for certain titles, because like localizations don't play. But still, no, Edwin, that would be a good shout. Lance says Harvest Moon 64. That's a really good shout. Can't help but notice just how much of this town has been burned to a crisp. Oh, kids, you need to go up. You need to go home. There are more flamethrowers. Alright, come on, you little turds. Edwin, do you mean being or playing the role of Because I feel there's a big importance there. My babies! My babies are at home! Thank you, Bird Craw. The Squirrel Cat is forever indebted to you. Okay, bye! I gotta admit, the little squirrel noises are actually pretty fucking cute. Yeah, see, Edwin, and that's why we have to specify. Coffee gives you infinite shit! Shit rains from above! This was actually an episode of Round the Twist. Well, that was seagull shit. Ah, beans. Literally, beans. Alright, let's see what our hedgehog pig needs help with. Good day, birds. I am Rupert the Hedgehog. You may have seen my twin brother around, who is unhinged as fuck. While me and my brother are quite different in many ways, what we do share is a certain thirst for unadulterated chaos. It would please me deeply to see you blow away some of these humans with a briefcase. How would you blow them away? Well, I'll leave that for you to figure out. Oh, and while you fly around, poop on some cars along the way. Humans love it when you decorate their cars. Okay, so we've shit on a lot of cars. Damn, that's some strong shit. Alright. Where did I leave my leaf blower? There it is! Run. Human, run. I will give you a fucking head start. Fine, but don't say them. Warn you! Alright, we're looking for humans with briefcases. Oh, you are fucking toast, sunshine! Ha! And Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? Welcome to Just Crow Things, or Crowtharsis, as I believe someone called it earlier. Ah, get fucked business! Get fucked, Mr. Business! It is glorious, unapologetic nonsense. And I love it. Business, business, business. Business, business, business. Okay, so what does the peacock want? Crowy, Crowy, darling! Look around! A bunch of stuff is missing. Those dastardly crows are stealing stuff. Speaking of missing stuff, where's your swag? What? You don't have swag? Me, whenever anyone sees me. What kind of Darling, if you want to be the star of Flip Flap, you need a swag.
If one of these briefcases was headed over to Marcellus Wallace, then we don't know you. D.
Okay, Scotty, but a recut of Pulp Fiction where it's them getting out the car and a crow with a fucking blow dryer knocks Samuel L. Jackson into the fucking LA River would be very funny. Would this be a core video game? Oh, as in Corvid. Moose, I feel like you're like 2 steps away from genius. Fly around and find some shiny gold trinkets and bring them here if you want to take those mean crows. You need to have style. Okay. Alright, so we'll leave this here for now. So we need coins. A chalice, a bowl, and a key. Say core one more time. No, and again, Scotty and all of you, like, thank you for the bits and everything. Sorry for all of the everythings today. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody's okay first, you know? Okay, I need a glass, a bowl, and a key. I know we've seen them around. There's either the bowl, I think that's the glass. But yeah, so to those of you who have just joined us, this is just Crow Things. This is coming out in 2 days. And this is fucking fun. Do you know what's really interesting? Is how this is very similar in intent to Goat Sim 3. But I don't know. I think it's because of its more sandboxy nature. It could be because the pitch itself is a lot more like straightforward. But I don't know. Okay, it's not obviously it's not one game versus the other, but I will say that after we binged Goat Sim 3, I kind of came away from it feeling a little hollow. Like, Goat Sim 3 was kind of like the late scary movies. Naught but references, and most of them didn't land. And it's certainly not Untitled Goose Game, right? Okay. Also, I think the lemur wants us to do graffiti. And I'm always down to crime. Ha! Just glassed a random person. Okay. Hey, Crowy! How's it goey? Call me Lemmy. Lemmy the lemur. You look like a smart bird. But you're smart enough to use tools, aren't you? Some objects you pick up for special use. We practice. Me and the boys are talking. These humans are getting mad wild on our turf, you know what I'm saying? So it's time to remind who runs this place. Grab all the spray cans. Take a bunch of red mailboxes. Let's have fun. Andolph says it kind of reminds me of Little Kitty, Big City. True. And you know what, Legend? I think that's it. It's that Goat Sim 3 doesn't have the grounded space for you to choose how you're going to be fucking silly. It makes you do a specific silly thing that ultimately feels closer to, like, I don't know, GTA references. Not Grand Theft Auto as a game, but, you know. But I don't know. I do think that Goat Sim 3 is probably a lot of fun with a squad. I think that's where they very much designed it. But I know I was talking to Ben about this on Sea of Thieves, and most of you heard me discuss this, but I really do want to get Ben and Mandy on the line at some point to talk about comedy in video games. Because it's so hard to do. And it's really, really easy for me to sit here and critique, you know? Okay. But, I don't know. Both Goat Sim 3 and Surgeon Sim 2 seem to fall into the same pattern in that there was no po-faced... There was no concept with which allowing us to be funny in the space. It was constantly saying, be funny. Oh no, well Fearless, sorry you're having trouble at work, friends. Keeping you from the old lift and drop button. Good work. Hey! Love it. And next up is Pony Oh, you've beaten this area. You can go exit right next to me. Or stay here and complete the challenges. Choice is yours, Cacaw. As much as he scares the fuck out of me, let's see what Pony Hawk is after. Yeah, you fuckers better run. But no, we've talked a lot about different styles of comedy, and I think ever since we got Lethal Company and, you know, games like it, I thought that Content Warning was a really good thing of let the players be the humour, let them play in the space, let them make the jokes, just give them the tools. And I think that's where Goat Sim was so funny. Because it's literally, if you didn't play Goat Simulator the first time, you start and you're just a goat in a Unity physics sandbox. But it looks like a real city. Goat Sim 3, from the get-go, puts you in this ridiculous parody. And then it sets you quests and challenges, each one of them do the funny, right? But what it means is you don't get to be funny on your own. You're told. Do you know what I mean? Scotty, I lit that child blaze. That is the screams of, I don't know, third-degree burns. I got toots. I got speed toots. Okay. Pony Hawk wants us to do some speed flying. Take it. Drops kitten. I guess we've done all there is to doot. I wonder what hidden nonsense awaits us. Squee! There's a big fat cat below and he wants to eat us. Please, Crowy, help us. I bet the fat cat would love some fish. Drop some fish near us. It'll be fine. Should be a leaky pipe in one of the buildings. Lead the cat to get splashed, or it'll be sure to scram. Save us! Kitty. Ha! Fart the cat. My name is Will Overgard, and today I have farted the cat. No, I will not be talking or accepting any further questions. Sorry, I meant to say, I will not be explaining myself any further. Try and hit me with a fucking broom. Wanna know how that's gonna work out for you, buddy? Poorly. But like, I'm sure Goat Simulator hasn't done poorly, right? But I will also note, I haven't heard anyone talk about it in a long time. Oh, I hope I didn't set the fish under the blaze. Restaurants will have it. Oh, sorry, Lance was saying they thought that the meowing was coming from one of their actual cats. Oh, it's very cute. But it's not. Your kitties are fine. This one's about to get fart on. Your actual cats are in no, are under no threat of. Oh. Hey, you. Listen, Garfield. There you go. Go get your fish. I don't see why I could just set the cat on fire. What? What a terrible idea that would be. I am literally drunk with crow power. You lured that ugly cat away! Thank you, Crowy! Thank you! According to my calculation, there should be one more animal that we can help with their totally normal requests that aren't at all unhinged revenge fantasies. Totally normal. Just gotta put all yours. There's our leaf blower. If we really need to fuck up someone's day. One of the guys that we hit with the leaf blower earlier is jammed into an electric fence and he can't move. Sucks to suck, human. Sucks to suck. Seems like only yesterday we were being fucking handles. Ah! I only did the haunting Pony Hawk. Word, look at this cute little bookstore. Look at this cute little bookstore. It's adorable. What's that? No, Crow, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he can't be stopped! Gods and kings. Only crows! Oh, to be honest with you, I was expecting worse. Like this guy's garden. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. Worse or better? Thankfully, J-Post, the books are immune, so we've learned something. Just there, working your regular day job, and in waddles a crow with a flamethrower. Like, glorious. Glorious. Okay. Let's see where this chaos takes us next. But, okay, before we move on to the next level, though, just because, again, this is doing just physical comedy so well. Like, we are encouraged to do chaos, right? But it's also retroactively tracking when we do chaos. And I know that seems like a small thing, but in terms of comedy, having to do the thing you already did twice kind of feels like repeating a joke. You know how sometimes you do something really cool, and then you get given a mission or a quest, and the character's like, hey, I'm going to do that cool thing. You're like, way ahead of you. But it slightly tweaks the parameters, and you're not having as much fun. You know, the fact that for all the chaos that we have wrought in this world, the game was like, you know, we were keeping track. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got you. Oh, yeah, no, Scotty. The amount of people who aren't getting a payout because of the sheer amount of fire damage we've done. Ooh. Got a little Anbu hat. Little Kitsune hat. Like it. Oh, okay. Lance Ferdin, thank you for letting me know. Can tweak the music. Okay, this is me talking at a regular voice. Talking at a regular voice. How's that? And look, I'm not just saying all this to basically, like, you know, fluff up my friend's ego. Because you already know, Lawn Blower Man. Fuck! That's the one. Lawn Blower Man. Was really, really good. Space Cadet would that I could take credit for that. I think that was a Dustin special. I called it attempted murder, which is fine as jokes go. But quid pro quo, top tier. But anyway, how are you doing, Watto, and welcome. However, beans. I am looking at the timer, friends. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take the dags out again. I think that's going to fall to me again. So, I'm glad you're having a good one. Today has been a day, but let me tell you, I have just spent the last hour and change being the most violently chaotic little crow you've ever seen. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm kind of enjoying it. Hang on, wait up, Squeeb. See that new crow everyone's talking about? Thought you'd be bigger. Anyway, you must think you're like the protagonist of this adventure, huh? Well, let me introduce myself. I am Maggie the Magpie, the smartest of all birds. Everyone knows magpies are smarter than crows. Oh, shit! Woo, woo, woo. Henceforth, let it be known that this is just magpie things. And you are an NPC to me. Damn. Getting existential on this shit. So watch your back, crow. Beat you every step of the way. Whack, whack! Yeah, that's right. Real birds walk. Only losers caw. Oh, shit! Got ourselves an old-fashioned rivalry going down here. Okay.
All completely understandable, Will. The doggos don't want to be pressing the bin doors.
No! Hasn't stopped though. About 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning, I just heard the scream of Amos, no! Followed by the whole house getting woken up. If the Kitsune mask was on the side, I'd go for it, but I like his little crow face. Kinda looks dopey. We could ironically wear the fire hat and make it everybody else's problem. It's a little wizard. What does he cast? Lighter. Also, and this is the best feature of this, the croak pitch. I love this game. I'm gonna be a little violent crow wizard. But yeah, so if this is your first time seeing it, this game is heckin' fascinating. It is a ton of fun. The stuff that makes a whole bunch of sense is obviously light people on fire, shit on their cars, you know, obvious crow type stuff. But again, the movement in this is really good. So you basically flip between soaring and flapping to gain momentum to zip around the map. And it's really fun. Like, it's legit fun. Yo, Crow, come here a sec. I'm sick of eating berries and fruit. Sick. I want to try something finer, something exquisite like sushi. Satisfy my cravings and I will reward you with some sweet antlers. I know where we can fish it up. Honestly, Andorf, I also was expecting him to be like, I wish to eat the flesh of humans! Level the fucking playing field! Okay. I am sorry to bring in a break this early on. Like, the challenges are stacked against me. However, I need to get the dags out very quickly so they don't piss in the house. I wonder if I can run both of these together. Because we're meaning to test this out. You know what, Andor? Fair, fair. You know what? Can I hop back into this area then? I'll find a good little spot to leave you all for some overwatching. I don't have... Because I was like, oh shit, what I can do is I can get the fishing setup ready to go. Sadly, the fishing setup is not ready to go. Which would have been fucking perfect. Yeah, this would have been the perfect time for some fishing. Look at these guys. Unfortunately, dear friends, we will just have to somewhat postpone the violence. However, kids' party's back, so I'm sorry, friends. Trying to wrangle an elderly dog and a dog that requires special care and stream and all the other things is definitely weighing on me harder and harder on the daily. I'm so glad we have a crow with which to unleash chaos. Oh yeah. I will get the dags out, then we'll hit the next level, we'll cause some mischief. You can pick out any potential targets in the background before we go, because obviously I'm bringing the flamethrower back to the kids' party. I mean, I'm not made of stone. Just... I'm going through a lot right now, so thank you all for bearing with me. Thank you. Okay, to be continued. One down. Alright, next one. Be as quick as I can. Okay. Both are done. Of course, I hit every rando Dagon problem on the way. Well, thank you, Fred. It's good to be back. Okay. And breathe. And breathe. Okay. So.
My son is old enough to drink.
Indeed, your sub can even get a pint in. So before we start hitting the next section, I need a little catharsis. Oh, what's that? A children's birthday party woefully underpopulated by fire? My incredible amounts of fire should see to... Oh, no, it's a child's toy. Wait. Oh, you did not just... We want to play a new party game!
Honestly,
It's called Fucking Run!
How cuddly are these toys?
They have the cuddliness of the most adorable Muppet, and they have the violent tendencies that make the Bloodborne crows go, that's fucked up. For example, time to run, little Tim Tim! Time to run! I'm gonna give these children a lifelong fear of crows. Cross me now, Tim Tim! See what happens! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm PBS. I mean, obviously, thank you for 21 months. But also, thank you for the 200 bits. We got no extra rewards. Just carnage. If I heard mischief sounds in the other room. They were about to get peak dad voice right there. I think I told you, I actually weaponized the dad voice on some little shites yesterday. Because they're walking across the other side of the road, and one of them has some glass thing, look like a glass tube or something, and they're like, hey, check this out. They smash it. And they were just young enough that I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I thought the kid was going to piss himself. Yelled at him. Fucking people walk their dogs there. Clean that up now. Ran off. I didn't stick around to see him do it, but I came back earlier, and you know what? It'd all been cleaned up. As far as I'm concerned, that kid weed himself. And that's what I will tell all his friends. Scott, you did like the full Unreal Tournament now to godlike. Ancient Egypt. In olden times, crows were once revered as a god. Well, after it earned that reputation. Let's fuck with history, but as a crow. My little wizard hat. If you have just joined us, then friends, this is just crow things. It is a glorious cacophony of crow-flavoured chaos. From the same person that brought us Rain in Your Parade and Leaf Blower Guy. Please, 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 give this a wish list. Like, support the homies. This is coming out in 2 days, so we're actually getting to play it early, which is a real fucking compliment.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello crew. Oh, and hi Viking _
Oh, hey!
Bond.
Oh, this is... Camille, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Today has been a day! But I am extremely grateful to the game that sits in front of me, as it has been allowing me to basically just take out my frustrations on the unwitting, child-rife populace of that previous town. We are now on the second level of Just Crow Things. Oh yeah, no, I mean, Scotty, it's not hard being the #1 crow when you make it look this good. But yeah, friends, if you've got any questions about this, please ask. Otherwise, I'm just going to continue to unleash hell. These humans know what they did. But lately, they've become very lazy, the humans that used to worship us. When's the last time any of you, when's the last time anyone gave you a chin scratch? When was the last time someone moved a little string around to amuse you? The Pharaoh's headdress is the symbol of power around here. Whoever brings me the Pharaoh's headdress will be handsomely rewarded. It is time to restore power to the cats! Or restore power to us. Poops. Ah! Poops. They have anti-shit shields. Okay. Might be harder than we thought. Ow! You little bastards. Alright. Gonna need some toys to handle this. But no, Camille, I hope you are doing feckin' splendid. I hope you are having a bloody good day. I'm gonna eat a whole water. That's a lot of poop. But yeah, we've been playing this for... Oh, actually, I'm not entirely sure how long we've been playing this for. Time has become a strange concept. You're too late, Crow! I already hid the magical lantern past these tornadoes. What's the magical lantern? Guess you'll never know, Squeeb! Fuck you, Magpie. I have a fucking diamond the size of your torso. I need to listen to this. I've literally found the diamond in the rough. Also, poop. Fortunately, I can't remember there was a time there was an ancient Egyptian flamethrower, so I just had to keep an eye out. I'm meant to be a strong, magnificent idol. The lady here, she does not understand the importance of protein. She feeds me melon, and now I'm soft and round. Bring me fish from the market. In return, you shall base upon my glistening muscles. Alright. Alright, you just look after my diamond. Look after my diamonds? Alright. Diamond cat. Where is the fish? There we go. Okay, firstly, how rude. Finally, I have returned to my true form! Look upon my enormous muscles! Do you want to touch them? You may. I said, who wants to touch me? Big cat. Okay, what's your deal? My friend, you look like you appreciate the finer things in life, no? Help me with my little business and you'll have everything you could ever dream of. During the day I still
on the bridge.
Oh!
Liking the game? You must be, since murder is a hobby and all.
Thank you, Bacon. How are you doing, friend? Oh, Oh, sorry, my fucking manners have dropped right out of my head. So, Camille, thank you for the full 70 months. That's as long as anyone could have. And Bacon, thank you for 49, which is almost 50, which is still a ridiculous amount, and at a tier 3. Thank you. Okay, I like that. The cat sells people gems and then steals them by night. Yeah, I can do a little crime. I could crime. Thanks for holding on to these incredibly expensive jewels. Yeah. So Bacon was just saying it's been a day, not feeling it. I am not one to believe in astrology. Not in the slightest, but... Oh boy, something in the fucking air today. It's gotten to me and all. Just flying around, looking to do crime. Another kitty. I guess we can see what this kitty wants. I'm still on a jewel thieving. Somebody had the nerve to put my goats in a pen. Break them free and lead them to the market. Take this funny looking thing. Goats like it. I mean, if you insist, but only because you asked. Not for any other reason. Ah! Get pooed on! Just gonna make sure we got all the ghosts together. You better run! Got a fucking army here. Let's fucking go! Now this is how you have fucking goes. Alright, goats. Have fun. Have fun. Live your best life. I'm gonna go do crimes. Sounds like a wealthy house, but I don't see any jewels. Oh well. I was gonna say we'll have to keep a Hawkeye out for some more gems. I was like, wait a second, we'll have to keep a Crow Eye out. And then I regretted everything I said aloud. That's alright, Lance, we've had it coming for a long time. Oh, I just know there's going to be some good stuff in this temple. Look at this place. Tell me there's not loads of shiny trinkets inside. There's some kind of puzzle to the door. Can you figure it out, Crow? I mean, I already have, obviously, because I'm so smart. But I will wait for you to figure it out as well. So you could learn too, and be as smart as me one day. Some real Del Boy logic there. That's a melon. Gem. Oh, you did fucking not. Eat shit! Literally! That guy is still getting his shins broken by goats. Ah, damn, it feels good to be a corvid. Hey! It'd be a shame if the market was covered in 800 frogs. Yeah, it'd be a shame if someone with wings grabbed a frog, put it up in a cloud. But who would do such a thing? Oh, but remember, frogs only come out at night. Okay. So somehow we've got to work out like a day and night cycle. Alright. It's your diddly-o. Do not eat the colourful fruit. It will give you the most horrible, shameful, stinky poops. Poops so cursed, even a single waft will send someone in frantic delirium. I've seen the most fearsome warriors run for the hills. Seriously, for everyone's safety, do not eat those! And Stephazoid, what and welcome. It's already brilliant. I shall eat the forbidden fruit. Oh, spot chemical warfare here. Your shit protection hats are no match for the bad spices. I shall shoot exactly here. Ah, enjoy that one. I'm not even slightly sorry. Just doing like a terrible shit bombing run.
What do you call a Sekiro boss with a rubber toe?
I don't know. Robert Toe. What you did there, I saw it. I think, what do you call a Sekiro boss with a rubber toe? You call him a bastard 112 times until you beat him to death with his own shoe. Yes. Yes! Look who's wearing the big guy hat now! Someone, now, bird, carry me to my palace. Roger that. The bird is also an object. Oh, Big Ape's the fucking worst. Although, Grandpa Handgun is still... Catstorm! Ah! What you gonna do now? Enjoy the Catstorm. Darn it. Looks like I'm going to need to reload my stinky poos. The guards are not fussed by regular shit. Cats, rain from above! Haha! Alright, orange cat. Apparently I can't grab him. I can grab that cat. Maybe I've got to push him to where he needs to be. No, 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 no. 100 random cats. Trap him in the corner with the stinkiest shit. Anyway, so Steph, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Today has been chaotic, but I am here. I was very kindly given access to this a couple of days early, and I fucking love it already. But again, I already loved Raid in Your Parade, and I got to play a whole wedge of Leaf Blower Man. Oh, okay. So we've got to really dodge the tornadoes. Okay. Yeah. Magpie. I trapped the sun in this lantern to teach the humans a lesson. But they don't even care! Here, you can have it. Be careful not to drop it too low to the ground, or else... I'm absolutely going to dunk this very low to the ground. I mean, the guy said frogs only come out at night. Hey kids, enjoy. Oh, well, that's interesting. Alright, so now we need to find a frog. Excuse me, have any of you seen a frog around here? Any frogs? There we go. Frog, I have need of you. Frog fraction style. Don't even worry about it. You just put the frogs in a couple clouds. Don't even worry about it. So, Watto, and welcome. That is very kind of you to say. Although today I have been an arse. I have been prickly, I have been grumpy, I have been all of the shit knockoff dwarves, which will probably be in a live-action Snow White. But I did set Snow White on fire earlier, so... You know, swings and roundabouts. Flamey, violent roundabouts. Oh shit, is that Gem? Why is it a bloody tree? The goats are sleeping. The people have not stopped screaming. Okay. Come here, you. So, this is called Just Crow Things. This is an indie game made by Friendos. This is coming out in a day and change, 2 days, for clarity. And it's fucking fun. If you want something to play right the heck now, the previous game, Leaf Blower Man, which I'd forgotten to add to our great haul of games, is free and genius. Okay, now all we've got to do is turn from night to day and make it rain. 1 million frogs! Can I say, it's just crow things. It's just crow things. God, I'm gonna have so many good screenshots for YouTube. Alright, Lance, have a lovely rest of your evening. And yeah, thank you for bearing with us. Can says, wish AC Origins looked this good. I mean, that's the one thing that a lot of people over at Ubisoft commented on, is like, they really wish they'd been able to reach this quality of fidelity. Gets goats to punt at 20 humans. Love it. Alright, let's see what's behind this. I wonder how we're going to do this. Oh, I'm being an idiot. Nailed it! Woohoo! I am Chrismart. I am Chrismart. You poor soul. There's no treasure here. All you'll find is skeletons. There's skeletons of fools like me who got lured into this tomb. And soon you'll be one of us. For there is no way out. Don't know why I'm from London. Okay. It's alright. It's okay to admit, Mr. Skeleton, that you couldn't do basic puzzles. It's okay. No one is judging you, said Will, lying. Gotta take a moment to not just to sit on the throne, but to shit on the throne as well. That is the true way of the crow. Right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fucking wee! Oh. But yeah, no, I haven't had as much time to talk about comedy in games today as I would like, but that's also because, as I was saying earlier, I kind of want to get more friendos that understand, like, the science of comedy on here. One of the things that's really interesting about this is that it's got slightly, in a weird way, more of a grounded vibe than, say, Goat Sim or Surgeon Simulator 2 and things like that. And I was doing a lot of comparisons earlier on, but predominantly because, like, I'm having a lot of fun with this. So, where's this last fucking jewel? Alright. Hide this here, maybe I can see it better by night. It's one of the random cats just ended up here. Ooh, secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Okay. Oh, there's something crafty in there. So there's something I've missed so far. I guess Santa hat around here, eh? Ow! I'll have to come back there during the day. But yeah, it's that problem of, like, I understand when a game is and is not funny. But if you had to ask me, like, what makes one succeed and not the other, it's a sphere where I find it a lot harder to extrapolate, you know what I mean? Like, for all intents and purposes, Goat Sim 3 should have been incredibly funny. And I think if you play it with friends, it definitely had a lot going for it, right? But in the same breath, it felt like it ran, I don't know, almost a little bit hollow. Oh, it was a secret tunnel. It did go through the mountain. Secret tunnel. But like when we talk about the other day and like the varying different kinds of humor in video games and stuff like that, it's a craft I don't know as well as other spheres of game creation, right? You know, I know what makes good key art pop. I don't know what makes games funny, right? Crap! Alright, we're gonna try again for the Santa hat. Because that seems weirdly important. And gives me a chance to chat to you lot while we're fucking around. And Sappho, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So this adorableness is called Just Crow Things. It is a comedy chaos game where the world is full of people and you are a crow with chaos in your heart. Mean crows stole your shades that were given to you by your grandma. You've got to get them back. Gammy gave them to you. Or Gam Gam. What are you going to do? Yeah, Neoshdo, it is. And like, there are so many fucking challenges when it comes to being funny on purpose. It is one of those things that's extremely easy to suggest and fucking hard to do on purpose. And comedy in video games comes with a whole heap of new challenges, right? The secret to good comedy is timing. And how you can convey that in video games is difficult when the person controls the timing, right? And Real Human, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. When it comes to games where the humor comes not from the writing or the delivery, but from the experience. Okay. Sorry about that. I apologize for going for space. Everything happens so much. Games that have a sense of physical comedy is something that I think we're really starting to understand rather than just go, oh, that's a funny meme. And the games I was talking about earlier, that the early versions succeeded at it greatly. Surgeon Simulator and Goat Sim were both incredibly funny games. They've both had sequels, and neither of the sequels has hit that same level of I would say comedic genius, but that same level of funny. And in both instances, it was kind of the manner in which the air quotes comedy was over-engineered, was overly controlled, definitely took away from the experience. In Goat Sim 3, it doesn't feel like it's your joke when you're being funny, when you're doing chaos. Now, obviously, everything within a game is, to the most part, you know, as the dev teams set it out, as they intended. But... Sorry, I want to see if I can get one more. There we go. I wanted to get one more pit photo of in the pit with the goats. Love it. Yeah, so Nia Shinobi, like, you can have comedy that feels like a collaboration, and then you have the case of like some of the Saints Row games where the comedy feels like it's almost an antagonistic setup. You know, Saints Row 2, Saints Row 3, I still think is some of the peak comedy of that series, because even in Saints Row the Third, it still felt like the game was being serious, and you were a fucking lunatic in a serious world. Like, you know, Hatsune Miku's power while you're jumping out of a plane without a parachute, fucking Uncharted style. And then you end up fucking landing in your pool and it's a club party. Like, there's a ridiculous po-facedness to it. And the fact that you might choose to, you know, take on a nearby crime boss with a dildo bat, wearing a cat mask, like, that feels like you're subverting the game, even though the game is giving you all these tools. And the new thing we've had is really kind of like the physical comedy of things like Lethal Company and, you know, all of its ilk. Now, obviously, Lethal Company and Content Warning are the ones that we've played the most. But those are ones where... yeah, it feels like the premise isn't supposed to be as hilarious as it ends up. And the physical comedy plus the timing of it is really funny. You know, the animations go into it. This is kind of a chaos sandbox, more akin to Goat Sim, but it does the thing that Goat Simulator 1 did great, and that the sequel just doesn't seem to get, and that is, you have a serious place with serious stuff, and by the end of it, everyone is running and screaming for you because you are a creature of chaos and you are beyond them. It's almost... there's a part of the comedy of this of these little people don't even understand how below you they are on the power scale. So Vern says, where does Portal fit into this? Portal is exceptional comedic writing, right? The jokes are so well constructed within the space. It's not jokes based on the humour of physicality, although the first time you beam yourself in the noggin with the companion cube is very funny. But that's just great comedy writing and incredible delivery. What's incredible about Portal is that even though it's a first-person game, it's laid out in such a way that the jokes have all the timing they need to land that feels organic. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. So Vernflow, multiplayer does have the ability to have more physical comedy, but what was so weird is that both Goat Simulator 3 and Surgeon Simulator 2 were constructed with multiplayer in mind. But it was almost as if the experience was too sanitized, too controlled. You were being told every 5 seconds to be zany in one, and in the other, you weren't given any opportunities to be zany at all. You know? And this does happen in development. It's a hard thing to see from the inside, and I'm not dissing on either of these teams. But like, Surgeon Simulator's comedy came from trying to do something very precise with imprecise controls. That was comedy of the physicality. Surgeon Simulator 2, all of that is gone. And it's more about running around, grabbing things, cramming them in. No longer do you try and tap open a ribcage with a hammer using Q-op controls that causes the entire ribcage to explode. You know? And what's really interesting, Vernflow, is when you think about the kind of games that end up being really funny in multiplayer, predominantly they're games where it's the players that inject the humor. It's not the game that does the funny. Does that make sense? Again, Portal 2 has co-op humor that is incredibly well delivered, but that's world class, right? So, like, the systems-led chaos leads to hilarity. Absolutely. Do you know what's really fucking funny? The EDF games. Now, obviously, they're designed in such a way as to feel hilarious. But the presentation is very po-faced. You are the EDF! Alien giant ants are invading, and it is up to you and the rest of the EDF to drive them back for humanity. You know, it's a very serious premise when you stop and think about it. Also, Helldivers is incredibly fucking funny. And that, again, that po-facedness, when then mixed with the physical comedy and multiplayer, and just enough parody to know it's not taking itself seriously. Yeah. Anyway. I also think there's something difficult when continuing a comedy franchise, because if we think about it, Goat Simulator was a subversion of expectation multiple times. Goat Sim 3, the expectation is already at 11. If you didn't play it back in the day, Goat Sim had some of the funniest DLC. There was Goat of Duty. There was also an MMO one where the trailer was just a drop-down menu in Unity that just says add MMO, which was very, very funny. And then you take that same premise of comedy and then you throw it into like a new setting with things to find and explore. And yeah, Agonanarchy, I think so. I mean, again, and this is why I really, really, really want to get like Ben and Mandy and people who are actually good comedians to talk about this, because I would say that, you know, subversion of expectation is supposedly one of the good bits of comedy, and the juxtaposition can create some really funny shit in video games. So, for example, the parody stuff in Grand Theft Auto is very funny. It's a parody of real life nonsense, but also the rest of the game is played very serious. I'd still say GTA 4 is probably the funniest of the series. That's just me. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Well, I feel I also think that's why 40k is rife for good comedy. Yeah. Well, it's like Get to the Boat. The talk radio in Vice City and San Andreas is incredibly funny. The parody posters and billboards and things like that, they really pop. But they pop because the rest of the world is played deadpan. Like, honestly, I still think Nico Bellic is one of the best characters they've put out. Not... Like, San Andreas will still be one of my favourites. And it gets so wonderfully silly. Just seeing if there's anything else we got that really, really pops. Oh god. From the deepest depths of the subconscious horrors, it's the Pyramid Head hat. Weirdly, I like the antlers. I'm gonna go for that. Aye, aye, Captain. Sorry, I already popped that balloon. See how the deer's doing. Exo says, speaking of parody, they played through Thank Goodness You're Here 4 times. The Yorkshireman inside them giggled more each time. Yeah. Now, Exo, Thank Goodness You're Here is closer to traditional comedy, right? There is setup, visual gag, punchline. So much of it is funny. In fact, if anything, Thank Goodness You're Here has no chill. It just fires jokes at you, and they're so good. With something like this, you have to set the table and let the player be funny. Do you know what I mean? And again, oh, crows can excellent mimics and replicate environmental sounds and human voice. Okay. Okay, so we're doing like a squirrel camp. Hello, crow. We had busy hiking season. Lots of campers, lots of campers. Not all of them very thoughtful. Some left their fires still burning in the forest, so it's responsible. Say, would you be a grand bird and help them out? Just splash them with some water or some other fluids. Catch my drift. Thanks, Crow. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. I'm gonna shit on your fire. Oh, let me guess, you've lost your babies. My babies! But Scotty, and sorry, Exo, the thing I wanted to touch on was like, for those of us that have grown up in the UK, Thank Goodness You're Here is so funny. But it's also incredibly funny to non... Well, go get your bloody weird babies. But no, to people that did not grow up in the UK, it still lands, right? And it's really hard to make those kind of really super specific references also funny if you don't get the reference, right? Because there's a couple of games I've been looking at to share with you all. The teletext game and one that's just a parody of shopping in Tesco's. That's very funny if you grew up in the UK and you shopped in Tesco's. Yeah, EXO Price Shag has fucking got me. Okay. So we're also we're finding babies and doing crimes. Here it is. Spooky sounds. But the joke's on them. I'm the fucking danger. He says rescuing her. A baby squirrel. I am fearsome. I am danger. I am... Alright, love, here's your baby back. Yeah. But in this regard, friends, like, I can tell you good examples of horror in games. I can tell you about, like, stuff that works. But I can't tell you how to do it yourself, right? Like, that's such a complex art and craft thing. I mean, I've always thought if you can start by making yourself laugh, you're fine. But here's the problem. I find me very funny. So that is not great advice for anybody. Oh. Sorry there, love, I shat on you instead of giving you your child back. Just like in The Witcher. Don't worry about it. It's Geralt's finishing move. Warning. Highly flammable. These are some gnarly beasts down there, but I notice they're not... they quite like our Pope. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Shits. Okay, so now I need to find a way to set this on fire.
Look, Mrs. Squirrel, this is becoming a habit. If you do this again, I'm calling social services on you. Get it together, I've got shit to burn down.
Right? I'm a pyromaniac crow. I have a fucking life, you know, Mrs. Squirrel. Social squirrel sip. Social squeak sip? Alright, there's definitely a pun in there somewhere, friend. But yeah. Making a comedy game is incredibly fucking hard because you have to be funny and the game also has to be fun, right? Like, I got thinking about Deathspank again the other day. Deathspank is a cautionary tale, if ever there was one. A Diablo-esque title that was based on a cute... Well, it was based on the premise of what if the hero doesn't realize that he is a video game type hero, you know, that he is the one because he has the artifact, and I don't even know if you can buy Deathspank anymore, so I don't feel too bad spoiling the part 1 hook, because this was a 3-part trilogy, because that's what we love it. We love a single joke dragged out over 3 games. I don't know, you can get Deathspank. However, it's spoiled in the second game. Basically, your character has a purple thong, and this purple thong allows you to respawn. You can, anytime you are killed, you are brought back to life. And the first game had passable Diablo Light style, like hack and slashy style combat, and it had some pretty funny lines. Like the armor salesman only makes you armor out of like felt, and so whenever you go by, his catchphrase is "Get felt by Freen," and it was pretty funny. Problem was, poor buggers. The problem was, they tried to drag this joke out over 3 games. So there was Deathspank, Deathspank Thongs of Virtue, and then the last one was called The Baconing. And by this point, like, the action RPG elements of it were really starting to drag. The humor wasn't able to keep up with the amount of just fucking things you had to do. The interesting thing was, it did acknowledge the fact that a player character who can't die also can't really age. So, you know, the idea is that the first game is like pseudo-medieval, the second game is almost kind of like Nam-style war, and the last one, The Baconing, is a almost kind of sci-fi weirdness. Anyway, I'm not saying this to pick on them. Oh, EXO was just saying, they're so glad people are enjoying playing Tank in this. Absolutely. I am glad I didn't go too hard on it, because I didn't spoil it. Whose leg is this? Dinosaur bones. Hang on, let's not get too far ahead of myself. Hey, Crow! You know what's really trending right now? Wrong! Dinosaurs! Whatever you're about to say is dumb and stupid. It's dinosaurs. That's what people want. Please, Crow, please. Put this dino skeleton together. My fans, my audience, on Flip Flap, they crave dinosaurs! Do it for the flap. Oh, friends, if you're out there and you're feeling dinosaurs, can I get a hell yeah? Big pies and tiny pies. I mean, EXO, we only did like the first like hour and change. I accidentally broke embargo, and I still feel bad about that. But it was so funny. Not even one hell yeah, just a rar. I mean, I'll take it. You know, dinosaur beggars can't be dinosaur choosers. But not even one hell yeah for dinosaurs. I was gonna get you all dino nugs for the hell yeah, but you know. Yeah. So EXO, what happened was I think I got an infection in my jaw a couple weeks back when I was supposed to be taking time off, and that didn't happen. So I was a bit loopy from like that and sleep deprivation and all of the stuff I've been tanking. So I misread the day and I played it a day early. When someone was like, "Oh, this is weird. I thought this game came out tomorrow," and I had this realization of, "Oh no!" Rushed to my email and it's like, "Embargo is literally the next day." So I did apologize to the PR person in question. And it's all good. I'm going to buy them an apology pint at PAX. It's going to be all good. Oh my god. This dinosaur slaps! I'll post it all over the birdernet. It'll be so viral. Thank you again, Crow. For me, I've got that viral Crow energy. bit. Thank goodness you're here. It's what little puzzles and what little kind of interactions there are only serve to deliver you jokes, right? That is the job of the gameplay mechanics. With this, the gameplay mechanics kind of serves two functions. One, it's really fun to fly around. Like this, it is actually enjoyable to get into the mischief. The basically the flap and swoop mechanics work really well. What's up, Hedgy Pig? Crowley, help! My brother has gone missing! He went in on... Oh, sorry, it's the other one, it's the Phantom. Oh, he went on about some spooky shadows. They went deep into the forest. Will you please follow his tracks and find him? And be careful! Here's something that maybe can help. What have you got for me? I think you're going to give me a flamethrower or something. Oh, it's a flashlight. These creatures, they come from the dark, but they fear the light! I must press onwards. If I shine my flashlight on it too long, I'm sure they'll disappear. Oh, there's an Alan Wake crow joke in here. Who will get to it first? Froggy! Yay, Froggy! Had all the connections, it would be very funny to get, Sand Lake. The lamps, of course, if I can lure them. Sure to toast them. Excuse me. It's not just the figures. Objects too, they are possessed by the same darkness. Are the shadows coming from my nightmares? Or are the nightmares coming from the shadows? Warning, highly flammable. Oh no, it's a haunted bin bag! Woo! Nice try, fucking box. No, today! Okay, here we go. Curse them! They're trying to lock me in. There must be some way to open the gate. I must be smart! Smart like a crow? Oh, I'm not actually smart like a crow. There we go. Woohoo! Eat shit, Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2. More like Alan Wake Who? Fucking nailed it. Nothing but nailed. How long has it been since I've seen daylight? Sunlight. Days. Years. The time passes strangely here. Oh! I see a house. A place of refuge. There's no way that's a bad idea. Hey! Oh shit, I forgot to mention that one. There is a whole ass Humble Bundle that is full of a great comic with a terrible name called Sex Criminals. It is definitely a grown-up book. The premise of it is surprisingly simple. Basically, two people who, whenever they orgasm, it stops time, team up to rob banks to use the money so that they can restore like a local library. It's really fucking cool. Okay, sorry about that. My goodness, you did it! You saved us, Crowy! You magnificent bird! Should be safe from now on. Looks like some of the magical fog lifted too. Should be able to get around more easily. Gosh, I will spread stories of your brave words, far and wide. Thank you, little hedge pig. Well, so dear friends, one thing I will say is I'm probably going to be bringing our adventures to a close in a little bit. I know 4 and a bit hours is surprisingly short for us. But I am definitely hitting my ceiling limit. I sort of like, you know, it's getting to be 7. Howdy, Crow. I'm Stefan, the ultimate shadow of the 7th depths of nightmares and misery. You know, I'm possessing innocent campers. I thought to myself, hey, Amos, what are you doing? Amos, settle. I'm settled. Sorry, bear with me just a second. There has to be more to life than this. So I decided to pack my bags and go travelling. I've climbed the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I ate pickled herring in Helsinki. I drove cross-country, visiting all the United States. I'm not the young shadow I used to be anymore. So I came back home to settle down. Be with family, friends, you know how you do it. Built me this little house for myself, but alas, it's got covered by other shadows. Be a deer and use that flashlight of yours. Because, don't point at me, because, you know, anyway. So, oh, and we already did it. Oh, you already done me a solid, Crow. We should let everyone know what a great partner you are. And don't be a stranger. You stop any time you're in the mood for a cuppa. Best ghost ever. I haven't heard any more squirrel squeaks. And Moose, thank you. Oh, yeah, and EXO, no spoilers for that. Some of us have the Book of Bill, and life has not been kind enough to let us actually have time to play it. Oh, there he was. He was right fucking there. How did I miss that, eh? My babies! You are not a responsible parent. Thank! It feels like, with these little spaces here, like we're going to be able to build things later on. I don't know. Does that make a weird sense? I'm sorry, I haven't found a flamethrower yet. But maybe we can get some weird dead don't die going on here. There's still a bit of the weird stinkies. Kind of feels like we should be able to blow this place sky high. Oh, you seem like a totally normal, regular person. Hello, I am Inspector Marmacle of the International Copyright Enforcement Bureau. We fucking found you. Say, you wouldn't happen to have seen something look suspiciously close to, but not quite like a copyrighted character from a beloved children's cartoon? Well, keep your eyes peeled. Copyright infringement is not no joke, Crow. What the fuck? Cool. We'll look for some legally distinct, I don't know, Disney characters. Because they didn't do it! Okay, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Alright, so go back through the whole Alan Wake section. Does your game have an Alan Wake parody in it? If not, why not? Answer for your crimes. Oh! I need to do this. Hello! I am Flurf, your friendly neighborhood non-copyright infringing forest creature. That's it! That's the joke! Fuck! I don't think I appreciate, I don't think I appreciate Flurf. No, that's it. Alright, now let's see if we can find our way out of here. Oh, there we go. In front of the tiny house. Woo! Spooky cowboy hat, no less. Okay. Okie dokie, friends. So this is as much as I'm going to be showing you for today, because I do not want to spoil all of this. And this game comes out in, like, I mean, a day and a half, 2 days. So we did, from the tutorial, we've done 3 sections. That means there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the finale. Plus any other hidden stuff we haven't found yet. So there is a fuckload of game left. And Baron, Watto, and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid. This was a lovely run. And you know what? If you take anything away from today, take away the fact that art makes life better. I was not a happy bunny when we started today. Now, I'm fucking smiling as. Amos buddy. Right. Today was a lot, but you know what? We got through it. We got through it. Like, this game was cute and charming and funny and fucking brilliant. So congratulations to the team behind this one. Like, Unbound Creations, I believe, is the team. It's another banging comedy game. Doing it once is hard. Doing it 3 times, like, that deserves celebration. So yeah, so this comes out on the 15th. And I seriously hope you will consider picking yourself up a copy, alright? I'm going to roll credits in just a second. I just wanted to grab the Steam store page for you all. Amos, settle. I just wanted to grab the Steam store page for you all one more time. I haven't had the chance to test this on the Steam Deck. Oh, but it does have cloud saves, so I can give that a setup. But no, knowing this team, I'll be interested to see where else this goes, you know what I mean? I feel like we're at the kind of tipping point.
Last minute murder bits.
Oh, Bacon, thank you. You're just sitting on my stuff. Little terror. But no, so Bacon, seriously thank you for your bits and for everybody today. But just, I can't drum this one home enough. Like, look after your good selves first, homies, before me. Alright? You know, can't be helping my dumbass out until you're solid and you're okay to look after yourself. So, let's sort that post-stream. Just, like, I'm so grateful for everything you all do, but I can't sleep easy knowing that, you know, any of you are in abject poverty and still throwing stuff at my dumb face. So, yeah. Just an important thing. So when I say these thank yous, I mean it. But, like, you know, I need you all to do very, very well and succeed so that I can mooch off you in the future. Right? You gotta kick ass. You gotta kick ass today so we can survive tomorrow. So, on that note, I would like to thank the following people. Because, fuck it. No!
Dumb face bits.
No! Thank you. You lot have already almost unseated, you know, like Neo Shadow. And that was a huge donation earlier. So, to Lizzie T. Powell, Angel Kalina, Alnis, Neo Shadow, XT Johnny XP, SpongeBob the Destroyer. I've read that comic, although it's technically Patrick the Destroyer. It's not a story. Evil Geek, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Dust in Your Eyes, PVS, Comic Camille, and Bacon Avenger. Seriously, thank you all. Alright? But just thank you so much. Camille, why did I read that as a threat? To Neo Shadow and Angel Kalina, thank you so much for the donations. Bits and donations are what keep us the fuck alive. Donations hit accounts immediately. Bits. So to Scotty, Favor, Eriman, Yeti, Quasi, Fearless, Wolfgrad, J-Post, Andor, Vanderbeast, Chitaru, Legend of Morad, Dust in Your Eyes, PVS, Get to the Boat, Bacon Avenger, Angel Kalina, and a very doubtful guest. Like, seriously, thank you for the bits. And including Bacon, who threw in that shot after I pushed the button. You cheeky bad word. Yeah, I will survive, I have no choice. To the full moderation team, Caffeine, Lizzie Tabau, and Rhymes and Moose, thank you so much for helping today. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Right. Yeah, I think that's all to be saying. Please, 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 wish this list on Steam. If you can, pick up a copy on Thursday when it comes out, because I Am Your Beast has moved to September. So the other big game of this week was elsewhere. So I don't know what's going to happen, but it'll be something. I mean, shit, maybe we should... No, I'll have a think about it. Aperio says the poop button inspires me. I think it might have a new channel point reward. Shit my own pants. Just shit your pants. I think I'm good there. Aperios, I appreciate, you know, the creative suggestions. Streaming is obviously a collaboration. It's back and forth. I don't think I want to shit myself multiple times a day. But again, every suggestion has some validity to them. I was going to say there's no bad ideas, as you literally suggest a bad idea. No, seriously, friends, like, thank you. I've been a disaster last, like, couple weeks, and yet you still lot have my back. And I fucking appreciate it. So, okay, so tomorrow might be Therapy Sword, or I might change it and do Therapy Sword Thursday. Let's see how it goes, okay? Let's see how it goes. But whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a fucking good one. Thank you so much. And to be continued. Crow powers! Away! No, I can do a better one like Power of Crow Leaving! I could have been a Power Ranger. Power Ranger with crow powers.